And they're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. Breach of Trust was out quickest with Don't Stop Dreamin' to the outside. Let's Say This in the middle. And up the rail, here comes Infinitely Cats. It's a line of 4. It's 3 lengths back to Katrin, who's the early trailer. The field races down the backstretch, and with a head in front, it's Infinitely Cats. Putting pressure on the outside is Don't Stop Dreamin'. The favorite, Let's Say This, is racing in third, 1 1/4 off of the lead. Breach of Trust is fourth on the outside. Then it's a gap of 5 to Katrin. The quarter was raced in 22 and 4. Don't Stop Dreaming now inching clear of Infinitely Cats. Let's Say This angles off the rail from third, being ridden along by Chris Husbands. Fourth on the outside is Breach of Trust. Katrin still has about 8 lengths to make up on the leader. With just over a 1/4 mile to go, Don't Stop Dreamin' has opened up 3, and Justin Stein still hasn't released the brakes. They swing for home, and Don't Stop Dreaming is extending the margin. Into second on the outside is Breach of Trust, passing Let's Say This and a tired Infinitely Cats along the rail. But within the final furlong, this is an absolute domination. Don't Stop Dreamin' is going to be a clear winner. He's up by almost 70 yards coming down to the wire. Don't Stop Dreaming wins by about 15. Breach of Trust was second, then Let's Say This, a photo for last, Katrin up for fourth. 6 furlongs in 1:10 and 4. And they're off. Out in a very good line, Unable out quick from the outside. She Ain't No Joke is also forwardly placed with Papa's Silver racing between them. Along the inside, Too Sweet for Me is looking for a position. It's a gap of about 6 back to Lunatica, who is the early trailer. They race inside the 5 furlong pole. It's a duel up front between She Ain't No Joke and Unable. Stalking from the rail in third is Too Sweet for Me, who's racing about 2.5 lengths better than Papa's Silver. Way back to Lunatica, who's got about 10 lengths to make up on the leaders. The opening quarter is 22 and 4, and they're still in a slugfest going into the turn. Unable at 2 to 5 on the outside of She Ain't No Joke, who's persistent along the rail. They've opened up 3 on Too Sweet for Me, who's ridden along from the rail, gaining a bit of ground. Losing position is Papa's Silver. Lunatica still has not made an impact at the quarter pole. The half was 46 and 2. Angling out for a run is Too Sweet for Me, trying to sweep by these tired leaders. Unable clinging to the lead from She Ain't No Joke, but here comes Too Sweet for Me down the outside, sweeping to the lead under Michael David. It is Too Sweet for Me taking control. Unable battling on for second, trying to hold off She Ain't No Joke. Rallying from the back is Lunatica, but Too Sweet for Me is drawing clear. It is Too Sweet for Me and Michael David going on to win by about 5. Just up for second, Lunatica over Unable, then She Ain't No Joke. 120 flat. And they're off. Hiatus out best from the far outside. Dotted line also showing up. Along the inside, here comes 4 Knights with One Punch Charlie. Deep on the track is Fafafui, and the trailer along the rail is Letting Loose. It is Hiatus, racing 1.5 lengths better than the stablemate, Dotted line. Fafafui has gained position on the outside into third, passing One Punch Charlie, who races about 4 lengths off the lead. Then at the back are 4 Knights, and angling to the outside is Letting Loose. The quarter was 22-4. Hiatus is racing just off the rail, leading the way. Dotted line along the inside in second. Fa Fa Fooey is third in the three-path. Here comes Letting Loose, beginning to gather momentum, passing One Punch Charlie. The trailer is now 4 Knights with just over 5/16 of a mile to go. Hiatus is being now swarmed on either side. Dotted line slipping up the rail in Fa Fa Fooey on the three-path. Letting Loose is within 3 lengths of the lead. The half was 46 flat, and they turn for home. It is Dotted line now leading the way. Fa Fa Fooey down the far outside. Hiatus between them. Letting Loose has room along the inside, but he still needs to gain 4 lengths. It is now Fa Fa Fooey with a short lead. Hiatus and Dotted line are still sticking on. Fa Fa Fooey trying to find the wire. Between the runners, here comes Hiatus fighting back. It's Fa Fa Fooey and Hiatus down to the wire. Fa Fa Fooey a neck. Hiatus was second, then Dotted line and Letting Loose, 118 flat. And they're off. I Got It Good out well with Jimmy as a Breeze along the rail menagerie looking for position. Deep on the track are Baba's Girl and Super Cool Storm. Ms. Gemma is in the middle, and at the back is going to be Ashwicken. They race under the wire and into the opening turn. It is I Got It Good leading the way, being pressed by Jimmy as a Breeze. Pocket spot on the inside for Menagerie, who's racing a length better than Baba's Girl. Super Cool Storm is going to have to come from 6th. Racing to the outside of Ms. Gemma, the trailer is still Ashwicken. The quarter was raced in a sensible 24 seconds flat. The lead still belongs to I Got It Good, being hounded by Jimmy as a Breeze. These two have opened up 2 lengths on Menagerie, who's well spotted. Ms. Gemma is into 4th. Baba's Girl deep in the track in 5th. Ashwicken begins to sneak up the inside, and the trailer is now Super Cool Storm, past a half in 47-4. I Got It Good and Jimmy as a Breeze still exchanging blows. Menagerie angles to the outside to make a bid as they race into the far turn. Ms. Gemma racing in 4th. Here comes Super Cool Storm winding up, passing Ashwicken. Midway around the turn, it's I Got It Good and Menagerie. Jimmy as a Breeze begins to backpedal. Super Cool Storm is into 3rd, passing Ms. Gemma. They're within 2 lengths of the lead. 6 furlongs and 113 flat. Ashwicken swings to the far outside as they turn for home. It's I Got It Good and Menagerie battling down the stretch. Ms. Gemma and Super Cool Storm. Ashwicken tries to rally. Menagerie takes the lead from I Got It Good. It's Menagerie. Here comes Ashwicken and Ms. Gemma. Menagerie looking for the wire. Ashwicken, Super Cool Storm with a late third. Menagerie holds on. Super Cool Storm second. Then we had Ashwicken, I Got It Good, and Ms. Gemma, 139-3. And they're off. Quick reload out slowly, showing speed from the rail is Naval Officer. Strong attitude also out well from the outside. Radcliffe is emerging between horses as Quick Reload rushes up to put the pressure on. The Chickadans pair race in mid-pack, Fast Lane and Bend in the River. They're about 4 lengths better than Bocelli. The trailer is Dimi Quando. The field is spread out by about 12 lengths, and on the lead it's Naval Officer being hounded by Quick Reload. They went the opening quarter in 22 and 2. Sitting in a good spot from third is Radcliffe, a length better than Bocelli, who's gained ground on the outside. It's a gap of 3 back to Fastlane and Bend in the River. Well back in 7th is Strong Attitude. That's Bocelli, and at the back is Demi Quando. Naval Officer has now opened up a length and a half on Radcliffe as Strong Attitude begins to call it quits. Quick Reload is dropping through the field quickly, past a half and 46 flat. They race to the quarter pole, and here comes Strong Attitude to take a run at Naval Officer as they swing for home. Bend in the River angles to the 3-path to launch his bid, passing Strong Attitude. Down the stretch they come. It is Radcliffe who has overtaken Naval Officer. Here comes Bend in the River. Widest of all is Fastlane. 3 across the track. Bend in the River, Radcliffe. Fastlane rallying strongly. Here comes Strong Attitude re-rallying. Bocelli, It's Bend in the River. Bocelli looking to pull off an upset. It's Bocelli with a big rally. Bend in the River and then Fastlane. Radcliffe 4th, 1:19 and 2. And they're off. Can't Glide by Cats had to steady at the start. One more ring out well. Showing speed is Mobilizer with Same Again Doc showing up between them. But as they race out of the chute, it's going to be one more ring with a short advantage. Same Again Doc and Mobilizer. These 3 have opened up about 2.5 lengths on Morning Thoughts, who races from 4th. Another 2 back to Thy Kingdom, who's saving ground. Action Point angles to the outside. Then at the back are 7 is a Breeze and Can't Glide by Cats. The opening quarter was 22 and 4. Mobilizer has shaken a length clear at 30 to 1. Second on the outside is One More Ring. Same Again Doc begins to lose position. Morning Thoughts is still racing in 4th. He's got about 5 lengths to make up on the leaders. Then racing in 5th is Action Point, joined by 7 is a Breeze, who's winding up. At the back are Thy Kingdom and Can't Glide by Cats. The half was 46 flat, and leading the way is Mobilizer, 1.5 lengths better than One More Ring. Morning Thoughts begins to gather momentum, as does 7 is a Breeze from the back as they swing for home. It's still Mobilizer on top. One More Ring inching closer. Here comes Morning Thoughts and 7 is a Breeze. Action Point along the inside. Mobilizer still has the lead, looking to pull off a 30 to 1 upset. He's up by 2. Morning Thoughts needs to do better. Action Point flying along the rail, coming down to the wire. Mobilizer looking for the wire. Mobilizer at 30 to 1. Morning Thoughts second, then Action Point. One More Ring and 7 is a Breeze. 117 flat. 117 and 2, sorry. And Bound Lucky is back in. We're all in line. And they're off. And prepared out slowly. Bound Lucky broke like a shot for the early lead. He's a length clear as they race under the wire for the first time. Half Lit is going to be second with William Boy deep on the track. In a good spot along the rail is Beyond Borders. Then we have the Newfie Express racing to the inside of Blockbuster. Cryptic Creed is saving ground. AI Initiative is to his outside. It's a gap of 3 back to Am Prepared, and the trailer is Unilateral. They race into the backstretch, and leading the charge, it is Bound Lucky, racing 2 lengths better than the pair of Half Lit and Beyond Borders. It's another 1 3/4 back to William Boy, who's on the outside of the Newfie Express, past a quarter in 23 3. Cryptic Creed still saves ground. 3 deep is Blockbuster with AI Initiative splitting them. Then it's a gap of 6 back to Am Prepared, and still at the back is Unilateral. They race into the far turn. Bound Lucky is led from the onset, but here comes Half Lit creeping closer, pass a half in 47 flat. Beyond Borders is still in position from third. The Newfie Express is ridden along fourth. William Boy begins to backpedal, being passed by Cryptic Creed and AI Initiative with a 1/4 mile to go. At the top of the stretch, Half Lit has taken the lead from Bound Lucky. Here comes Beyond Borders, 3 deep. Beyond Borders sticks ahead in front of a persistent Half Lit. Here comes Cryptic Creed up the inside. The Newfie Express and AI Initiative. Down the stretch they come. It's Beyond Borders. He's opened up 3 lengths. Beyond Borders and Alexis Sanchez going on to an easy win in the nightcap. It's Beyond Borders. 3-way photo for place beyond the Newfie Express, AI Initiative, and Half Lit. Cryptic Creed up the inside, 124 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on an overcast Tuesday afternoon. It's very warm today, humid, 25 degrees Celsius, 78 Fahrenheit. The main track is fast and the turf is firm with the rail at 0 feet. Not much wind blowing right now on this overcast day. We have 34 minutes to first post. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for everything going on at the track, news, information, live video streaming, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie, Monday, July 31st and Tuesday, August 1st. First post on both days will be 4:30. If you're on track today, be sure to stick around after the races for our free concert featuring Cottage Brew, sponsored by Marina Butler of Employment Professionals Canada. The 2023 Basset Hound races are coming up on Sunday, August 13th. Basset Hound races to take place after the last horse races of the day. Be sure to mark your calendars. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Bar. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person plus tax. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5s all guaranteed at $10,000 now at Fort Erie Racetrack. Pick 5s kick off in Race 1 and Race 3. Pick 4s in Race 2 and Race 4. Jackpot High Five carryover continues to grow. Wager offered in Race 7 today. The carryover, $31,032.24. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. Couple of overweights in Race 1. Number 4, Devil in Her Heart, 3 pounds over at 113. And number 5, Love My Cheryl, 3 pounds over at 121. In Race 2, number 5, Fancy Soul, 3 pounds over at 123. Race 3, number 1, Lady of the Fort, 3 pounds over at 118. Rider change on number 2, Amen to That. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch. Overweight on the 4, This Cat is by Jax, 3 pounds over at 121. Vet scratch the number 5, Best and Final. Take out the 5. Overweight on number 7, First Round, 2 pounds over at 120. And an overweight on number 10, Broadway Ruckus, 3 pounds over at 123. In Race 4, handful of overweights. Number 1, Ernie's Martini will be 1 pound over at 119. Number 2, I'm No Sleepy Joe, 2 pounds over at 120. And number 5, Bust a Groove, 5 pounds over at 113. In Race 5, we have a rider change on the 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Make the rider Juan Crawford, correct the weight to 120 pounds. Number 3, Lookin' to Fly, will be 3 pounds over at 123. Rider change on number 7, Born to Be Good. Make the rider Leo Salez, 2 pounds over at 120. In Race 6, overweight on the 1, One Last Fling, 2 pounds over at 120. Number 2, Roadmap, 1 pound over at 119. Rider change on number 3, Pennies from Above. Make the rider Juan Crawford. Overweight on the 4, Ready to Rumble, 1 pound over at 121. And an overweight on number 7, Katie and Emba, 3 pounds over at 123. In Race 7, rider change on the number 1, Savvy Sister. Make the rider Juan Crawford. Back for another Twilight Tuesday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We've got 7 races coming your way. We had strong support yesterday, over $1.1 million handled. Hope to continue the momentum today. Fast and firm. Let's take a look at today's selections. Race 1, allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs, field of 6. I'm going to go with the outside runner. Makes sense to me. She was kind of a flat third in the slop on July 3rd, but her effort before that, June 18th, was a very game second, missing just by a head. She seems to have taken well to the Fort Erie surface, has some tactical speed. Could be a factor in her 4th start over the border oval. Number 3, Heading West, broke her maiden on July 10th. Showed some speed, took control at the half mile, and drew clear in the stretch. She's got to face tougher company here. That was not the toughest maiden special weight field we've run this season, but she does look like a logical contender for the Mickey Neubauer barn, who has been 1-2-3 in all of their starts so far this season. Then the number 5, Love My Cheryl, has been hitting the board in recent starts. Second 2 starts ago on July 3rd, and then came back on July 16th with a pretty decent 3rd place finish. Should be able to pick up another check today. Race 2 is a starter optional claiming race. Fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. It's a field of 5. I like the number 2, Glitter Bay. I think she should be better than the 6-1 morning line estimate. Cross out that last race at Woodbine against optional 32,000s. That was way over her head. Before that, she had a race against the boys here in the slop. Probably not ideal. And before that, she was a very easy winner against non-winners of 3 allowance types. She looks pretty logical against these. Her dirt form at Tampa Bay this winter was very good. I think she fits very nicely with this group. The number 4, Cozy Valentine, goes off the claim for the Adamo barn, owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Kirk Johnson retains the mount. Cozy Valentine did not get out of the gate well in her Fort Erie debut on July 4th, but came running to be a decent 3rd behind Jara and Gimbala. Both very classy mares in their own right. This is probably an easier group for Cozy Valentine, despite the rise in value. She seems like she has as good a shot as any in her first start off the claim. Rounding things out with the 5, Fancy Soul. Had a good trip and proved best against 8,000 condition types in the slop on June 26th. She makes her 2nd start off of a 3-month break and looks like a contender in this short field. Ishmael Mascara will take the mount. Race 3 is a maiden claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, going about 7 furlongs over the turf course. These are the bottom maidens, 4,000 down to 3,750. Scratch the 5, best and final. Leaves us with a field of 9. I like the number 7, First Round. First round went 5/8 for 8,000 on July 18th and came running to be a close 5th, beaten less than 2 lengths. Stretches back out to the 7/8 distance, which hasn't been the best for this 3-year-old son of Conquest Curlinate. But I think we can definitely give him a shot here on the strength of that last effort. He's not facing a particularly tough group today. Coming out of the same race is the 3, Miss D's Pride, who was 4th, about a neck better than First Round on July 18th. Makes just his 3rd start of the campaign. Could be a speed factor, stretching out to the about 7 furlong distance. Morning line favorite is the number 8, Prince for a Day, who was beaten a neck in that aforementioned July 18th race. Start before that, when going about 7/8, made a premature move on the outside. Briefly was in contention for the lead, but then gave way to be 5th. Unfortunately, draws a wide post again and is at risk of another one of those wide trips. But with a good trip, is probably the one to beat. Race 4 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going 6 1/2 furlongs. We've got an invader from Woodbine in the form of number 1, Ernie's Martini, who races as a first-time gelding. Ernie's Martini, I thought, showed a little bit in his career debut as a 2-year-old, a little bit of late energy in that race, but has been disappointing in 3 starts as a 2-year-old. The last 2 were route races, which may not be what he wants to do. He gets some class relief getting down to Fort Erie. We'll see how he handles the dirt, but he does look like the class of the race. Number 6, Ein Wacher Soldat. Has raced well in all three of his starts so far, both on dirt and turf. Last time out was second best behind a game Wilberforce, who took advantage of an inside speed bias before coming back to win on the turf last week. Einwacher Soldat could improve as he continues to gain experience. Seems like a very logical contender. And then the 5, Bust a Groove, was disappointing on turf in his first start off the claim. Now returns as a first-time gelding. Shows a quick work in 34-2 over the local surface. We'll see how he handles the dirt. If you watch his replay from his career debut at Woodbine, you would understand why this one attracted the $15,000 claim. He was a very good third in spite of some trouble in that race. We're going to see if he can live up to his potential under apprentice Alexis Sanchez. We are back on the turf for race 5, starter optional claiming fillies and mares. Started for a price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a price of $10,000, about 7 furlongs. This is a pretty nice group of mares. This might be a preview for the Molson Cup on Prince of Wales Day. I'm going to go with the inside runner, Silent Guru, who last raced at Woodbine on June 29th. She secured a very easy lead for the 6.5 distance and was able to kick clear in the final furlong. She stretches out to the about 7 furlongs, which is a 2-turn race here. If she is able to get loose, which is no guarantee, there is other speed, but if she is able to get loose, she could take them all the way. Outside is the number 8, Pluie Davril, who comes out of the same Woodbine race. She had a very wide trip that day and was very flat. You can completely forgive that effort. Before that, she was a very easy winner at this level over this distance on June 18th. The 8 hole is not ideal, but if she can work out a trip, Pluie Davril could be able to turn the tables on Silent Guru. Then the number 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, was 4th behind Jara, Gimbala, and Cozy Valentine on July 4th on the dirt. That's a pretty solid group. Hasn't Hit Me Yet. It's a pretty good record over the Fort Erie turf, a win and a third in 2 starts. She was a winner over this course on May 23rd for $8,000, going 5/8. She could trip out nicely from the 2 hole. Juan Crawford will pick up the mount. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go 5 furlongs for a price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We've got 2 runners from the John Sims barn, and I'm going to go with the long shot, number 6, JMR Gemma. JMR Gemma is a closer who could find a lot of speed to run at in this field. She was second best behind the class-dropping Let's Run 2 on July 4th. The pace could set up nicely. Amanda Vandermeersch will pick up the mount, as Brandon Boulanger will move to the 9, Shelley the Rocket, who goes off the claim for the John Sims barn. Shelley the Rocket chipped in from Woodbine, dropped in for $4,000, and was a very easy 5.5 length winner. Claimed on that day, and now moves up in class for the new connections. Seems like a logical contender to double up. Then the number 5, Green Gables, invades from Woodbine. Green Gables has been a pretty disappointing horse so far this season. She's been short odds in most of her starts and just has not been responding. The field she beat for $10,000 on November 24th at Woodbine was a very Fort Erie quality field. Despite the $10,000 tag, Green Gables, as she handles the dirt, should find herself at home with these. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Donnie McRae. Last race of the day is a claiming race, fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We are on the turf, going to go 5/8 for a price of $6,250 down to $6,000. I'm going to look to the outside, number 9, Sweet Finale. This is a stone-cold racehorse. 12 top 3 finishes and 15 career starts. She likes her job. She does it well. She has speed. She does every distance, every surface. Just a very hard horse to knock. Goes off of the claim for the Roy Augustino barn, who had a win last night. Brian Shane will be in the saddle. Number 5, Shanghai Kimmy. Shanghai Kimmy will probably benefit if we somehow have rain and comes off the turf. Hopefully not, though. Shanghai Kimmy had a very nice 2022 campaign. She rattled off 3 consecutive wins in the summer. She has run well on turf before. Makes her first start of the season for the Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable team. Leo Salas will retain the mount. Then the number 4, Baby Mo. She was scratched from an off-turf race on July 4th and now re-emerges for $6,250. She was in good form towards the end of the Woodbine season last year while dropping in class. She rattled off 2 consecutive wins. So far this year, she has not been quite as good in the open ranks at Woodbine. She was a no excuses third on May 25th and then a very flat sixth on June 16th. She's had about a month, just over a month now to freshen up. Gets back to the turf. Figures to be a live contender in her Fort Erie debut. Solid 7-race card coming your way on this Tuesday evening. We have 18 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Allowance fillies and mares are making their way on track for today's first race. These are non-winners of 2 going to sprint 5½ furlongs. Race 1 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. First to parade, number 1 is What's Wrong With You. Brandon Boulanger will ride for trainer Valerie Thompson and owner Scott Simmons. Number 2, Mimi's Holiday. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Heading West. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. Number 4, Devil in Her Heart. Alexis Sanchez will ride for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Number 5 is Love My Cheryl. Brian Shane pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Completing the field, number 6 is Makes Sense to Me. Chris Husbands rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. 7 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. Starting gate taking position, we have 2 minutes to post for the opener. One minute to post. Field for race 1 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 3-2 favorite is the number 3, Heading West, looking to go back-to-back. Second choice at 9-5 is number 2, Mimi's Holiday. 7-2 on the outside runner makes sense to me as we begin loading. First up, What's Wrong With You and Brandon Boulanger. Mimi's Holiday and Amanda Vandermeersch. Heading West, Melanie Pinto. Devil in Her Heart with Alexis Sanchez. Love My Cheryl with Brian Shane. The last to go up will be Make Sense to Me with Chris Husbands. All in line. And they're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. Mimi's Holiday broke a bit slowly. Showing speed from the inside is What's Wrong With You. Devil in Her Heart is forwardly placed with Makes Sense to Me, widest of all. Racing between horses, Love My Cheryl is taking back into fourth, a length better than Heading West, and the trailer along the inside is Mimi's Holiday. What's Wrong With You has now been engaged by Devil in Her Heart, who sticks ahead in front. These two are 1 1/4 better than Makes Sense to Me in the 3-path. Between horses is Love My Cheryl, passing Heading West, who's steadying on the rail. At the back is Mimi's Holiday. 23 flat for the opening quarter, and Devil in Her Heart has opened up 2 lengths as What's Wrong With You calls it quits. Love My Cheryl is into second, Makes Sense to Me third. Heading West is angling to the 3-path, trying to make a rally past Mimi's Holiday, and at the back now is What's Wrong With You. They swing for home. It's Devil in Her Heart clinging to a short lead as Love My Cheryl sticks ahead in front. The half was 47 flat. It is Love My Cheryl in control. Here comes Heading West looking to recover down the outside. Love My Cheryl is up by 3. Heading West is rallying, still has 3 lengths to make up, not going to get to Love My Cheryl. Love My Cheryl and Brian Shane open up the card. Heading West was second, then Makes Sense to Me, 106 flat. Unofficial in the opener, the winner is number 5, Love My Cheryl. Second, number 3, Heading West. Third, number 6, Makes Sense to Me. And fourth, number 4, Devil in Her Heart. Unofficial race 1 order, 5, 3, 6, 4. Now returning to the winner's circle, unofficial winner of today's first race, number 5, Love My Cheryl. Love My Cheryl is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Brody's Cause out of Love My Life. Bred here in Ontario by James Everett, Janine Everett, and Erica Everett Moose. Ridden to victory today by Brian Shane, Love My Cheryl is trained by Julie Mathis for David Mathis. Earns lifetime win number 2 in start number 11, completing the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 106 flat. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Love My Cheryl returns $16.80, $4.30, and $3.70. Number 3, Heading West, $2.30 and $2.10. And number 6, Makes Sense to Me, $3 even. $2 exacta, $5.3, $39.50. $1 try, $5.36, $52.05. $1 super, $5.364, $152.80. On screen now is the 4th place photo for race 1. We want to wish a very happy birthday to Michael, who's celebrating his 71st birthday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Michael is a longtime fan of Fort Erie since coming here as a young boy with his father. Happy birthday, Michael. Hope you enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for race 2, we just have an overweight on the number 5, Fancy Soul. Rider will be 3 pounds over at 123 pounds, 18 minutes to post. Field for race 2 is making their way on track. Race 2 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in the last 2 years. Or going for a claiming price of $12,500, we're going to travel 6 1/2 furlongs. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is More Savvy. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Princess Stables owner of the number 2, Glitter Bay, Justin Stein will ride for trainer Barbara Bailey. Away from parade, number 3 is Trish the Dish. Leo Sala is in the saddle for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Trinity Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 4 is Cozy Valentine. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Completing the field, number 5 is Fancy Soul. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Chickadans. 2 minutes to post for race 2, start of the $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4. Race 2 field heading up towards the starting gate, about to head behind. It is now post time. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 will kick off here. Narrow favorite at 7-5 is the 4, Cozy Valentine. 8-5 second choice is number 2, Glitter Bay. Heading behind the gate now. First to go up will be More Savvy and Chris Husbands. Glitter Bay, bet down to 7-5, goes up under Justin Stein. Trish the Dish off the claim here, Leo Salas aboard. Cozy Valentine, another going first start off the claim. Kirk Johnson retains the mount. She's currently 6-5, 7-5 now. Cozy Valentine goes up. Last up will be Fancy Soul with Ishmael Mascara. All in line. And they're off. Cozy Valentine out slowly. Glitter Bay broke on top. Along the rail, More Savvy is also forwardly placed. Trish the Dish is pressing the pace from the outside. Cozy Valentine begins to gain position. The early trailer is going to be Fancy Soul. Assuming control of the lead, it is More Savvy, 1 1/4 better than Glitter Bay. Cozy Valentine has cruised up the outside into third, passing Trish the Dish. It's another 1 1/2 back to Fancy Soul, who has about 5 lengths to make up on the leader. More Savvy raced the opening quarter in 23 seconds flat as they race within the half-mile pole. Glitter Bay now presses on the outside. Cozy Valentine within a length of the lead. The top 3 have opened up 4 on Fancy Soul, who has passed Trish the Dish. Midway round the turn, More Savvy taking pressure from Glitter Bay and Cozy Valentine, all 3 of them within range. Fancy Soul is ridden along but still has to make up 5 lengths. Trish the Dish at the back, 46 flat for the half. Glitter Bay calls it quits, still leading is More Savvy. Cozy Valentine into second as they swing for the drive. It is More Savvy looking to go gate to wire. Cozy Valentine trying down the outside. Fancy Soul is looking to rally into third but still has to make up 6 lengths on the dueling leaders. It's More Savvy and Cozy Valentine. More Savvy the inside has a half-length lead. Cozy Valentine trying down the outside. It's down to these 2. More Savvy looking for the wire. Cozy Valentine. Cozy Valentine gets up. More Savvy second, then Trish the Dish, Fancy Soul, and Glitter Bay, 119 flat. Photo finish in race 2. In the photo, it's number 4, Cozy Valentine, getting up over the 1, More Savvy. Third was number 3, Trish the Dish, and fourth, number 5, Fancy Soul. On official race 2 order, 4-1-3-5. Back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Cozy Valentine. Cozy Valentine is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Kozan out of Tis a Valentine, bred in Maryland by CRK Stable LLC. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson. Cozy Valentine was trained by Tony Adamo for owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Earning lifetime win number 4 in her first start off of the claim, Cozy Valentine completed the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 119 flat. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. It's official, prices to be up shortly. Cozy Valentine returns 590, 410, and 230. Number 1, More Savvy, 550 and 310. And number 3, Trish the Dish, 410. $2 exacta, 4-1, 22.50. The $1 try, 413. 63.50. $1 super, 4135, $189.75. $2 double, 54, 65.80. On screen now, the win photo from race 2. Save the date, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be run on Tuesday, September 12th. Changes for race 3, overweight on number 1, Lady of the Fort, 3 pounds over at 118. Rider change on number 2, Amen to That, make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch. Overweight on number 4, This Cat is by Jax, 3 pounds over at 121. Vet scratch the number 5, Best and Final. Overweight on number 7, First Round, 2 pounds over at 120. And an overweight on number 10, Broadway Ruckus, 3 pounds over at 123. 19 minutes to post.
Race 3 is our first of 3 turf events on the card, a $4,000 maiden claiming event set to go about 7 furlongs here. And looking at this race, just a reminder, a great pick 5 sequence today. All turf races are in it, some really big fields, so I think it's a great wagering opportunity. If you watched the races yesterday or joined us on site, you'll know that the late pick 5 and the late pick 4 had huge payouts. I believe the late pick 4 for 20 cents paid about $2,000. So we'll see if we get big prices here today in this sequence, but kicking it off here, it is a wide open event. Just one scratch in here of the number 5, Best in Final. I did go to the number 8, Prince for a Day on top. I just thought, looking at that last time effort, really big second. This horse is really starting to put it together and has improved since going onto the turf course. Now, I know 2 starts back did have that run at today's distance and was only 5th best, but it was a big field, split the field. It was also maiden special weight competition. When you kind of look at that group, Gus's Gamble was a very nice winner. The runner-up, Diamond Heist, ran very well, and even the 3rd place finisher we'll see later on the card today for trainer Julie Mathis. The class relief, I think, helped. I know this one's going to stretch back out, but I just really liked what we saw last time out at the 5/8, and that sort of trip, I think, going longer should really work in his favor. Now, other ones maybe to look at in here, the number 3, Misty's Pride. I thought I was being clever at 6-1 on the morning line, but I saw this horse took a lot of respect when the pools had opened, and I understand why. This is another one that raced very well last time out. Wasn't too far behind Prince for a Day last time out in terms of finish, and was closing from off of it at the 5/8 distance. I think this is another one that going to the 7/8 distance will race very well. And just making that 3rd start off the layoff, when you talk about form cycle, this is kind of when these horses should be peaking. And it is worth to note that Kenny Albu did have a maiden winner yesterday on the card with Menagerie, who took a lot of respect and was able to graduate in start number 18. And then from here, it was kind of a dartboard. I feel like you could probably use 3 or 4 different horses. I ended up going with the number 6, Unbridled Inferno, for trainer Paula Loescher. Blinkers off today. I don't think the blinkers really helped this one last time out, even though he was able to pick up the pieces late to round out the superfecta and finish 4th. The winner, Feeling, was claimed out of that race and followed that big winning effort with another win here locally. This one's also going to cut back a little bit in distance, which I think should help. Now, I know you go to the other races before that, has never really been involved, but I'm very curious to see the second effort in the barn with the equipment change today, and I thought the price would be right. Juan Crawford has them out. But I think the number 8 and the 3, to me, were must-use here, especially if you're playing this pick 5 sequence. Best of luck.
Field for today's 3rd race is making their way on track. It's a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to travel about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Full field of 9 going to kick off the late pick 5. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Lady of the Fort. Michael David rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 2, Amen to That. Amanda Vandermeersch picks up the mount for trainer Joe Humber, who owns with B. Hey-Ho. Number 3 is Miss D's Pride. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Bruno Schickedan's owner of the 4, This Cat is by Jax. Brian Shane will ride for trainer Julie Mathis. Scratch to 5. Number 6 is Unbridled Inferno. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Canny Ying. Number 7 is First Round. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated. Cindy Musto owns and trains the number 8 Prince for a Day. The rider is Larry Munoz. Number 9 is Win the Draw. Emil Ramsamy will ride for trainers Susie Drake and owners Silver Duck Racing, Pollard, and McLean. And coming on track now, number 10 is Broadway Ruckus. Ishmael Mosquero rides for trainer Barb Bailey and owner Princess Stables. 2 minutes to post for race 3. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Starting gate crossing on to the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Field for race 3 is heading towards the starting gate. It is now post time. Going to send a field of 9 $4,000 maidens off here to kick off the late pick 5. 8-5 favorite is number 8, Prince for a Day. 7-2 on number 3, Miss D's Pride. 5-1 third choice is number 9, Win the Draw, coming in from Woodbine. First to load, Lady of the Fort with Michael David. Gate 2 for Amen to That and Amanda Vandermeersch. Miss D's Pride and Chris Husbands. This Cat is by Jax and Brian Shane. Unbridled Inferno with Juan Crawford. First Round and Brandon Boulanger. The favorite, Prince for a Day with Larry Munoz. First round steps up. Prince for a Day. Win the Draw with Emil Ramsamy. Last up will be Broadway Ruckus and Ishmael Mosquera. All in line. And they're off. Misty's Pride shows speed with Prince for a Day along the rail, Lady of the Fort. Looking for position from the far outside is Broadway Ruckus with Unbridled Inferno along the inside, Amen to That. At the back are This Cat is by Jax. First round going very wide, and Win the Draw will be the trailer. Securing the lead, it is Prince for a Day opening up 2 on Misty's Pride. It's another 2 back to Lady of the Fort. The top 3 are well spread out. It's another 4 back to Broadway Ruckus. Amen to That along the rail. On the outside is First Round. Unbridled Inferno races between horses, and at the back are This Cat is by Jax and Win the Draw. The opening quarter was 22-3, opening up 5. It is Prince for a Day. Second on the inside is Misty's Pride. Third along the rail is Lady of the Fort. Amen to That. Broadway Ruckus and First Round are all beginning to gain ground. Then we have Unbridled Inferno. This Cat is by Jax, and at the back is Win the Draw. The half was 46-2, and the pace is still being made by Prince for a Day, but they're getting closer. Misty's Pride has cut the lead down to 1.5. She's about to put the pressure on at the quarter pole. Lady of the Fort angles 3 wide as they swing for home. Spitting the bit, Prince for a Day. The new leader is Misty's Pride. Here comes Lady of the Fort, and from the back is Unbridled Inferno. Here comes Unbridled Inferno, sticking ahead in front of Misty's Pride. Third is Lady of the Fort. This Cat is by Jax. Tries to rally, but it is Unbridled Inferno and Juan Crawford with a slingshot move going on to win by about 3. It's Unbridled Inferno, Misty's Pride second, Lady of the Fort, then This Cat is by Jax, 125-3. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Unbridled Inferno. Second, number 3, Misty's Pride. Third, number 1, Lady of the Fort. And fourth, number 4, This Cat is by Jax. Unofficial race 3 order, 6-3-1-4. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 6, Unbridled Inferno. Unbridled Inferno is a 4-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Principus Senatus out of Street Kid. A homebred here in Ontario for Canny Ying. Unbridled Inferno was ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford and trained by Paula Loescher. Taking to the turf to break the maiden in attempt number 6, Unbridled Inferno completed the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 1:25 and 3. Winner Circle presentation made to the connections of Unbridled Inferno by Employment Professionals of Canada, tonight's concert sponsor. It's official. Prices are up. Unbridled Inferno returns $11.80, $5.50, and $4.10. Number 3, Misty's Pride, $3.80 and $3. Long shot number 1, Lady of the Fort, $18.50 to show. $2 exacta, 6.3, $40.90. The $1 try, 6.31, $455.85. $1 super, 6.314, $18,083.50. $2 double, 4.6, $64 even, and the $1 pick 3, $195.85. Two claims out of race 3. Number 8, Prince for a Day, claimed by Robert Elkins, moves to the barn of trainer Joe Humber. Also claimed is the number 10, Broadway Ruckus, claimed by Lincoln Rodhay, moves to the barn of trainer Paul Mandolfino. The 2023 Basset Hound races are coming up on Sunday, August 13th. Be sure to come out. Basset Hound races to take place after the horse races. Changes for race 4, an overweight on number 1, Ernie's Martini, 1 pound over at 119. Number 2, I'm No Sleepy Joe, 2 pounds over at 120. And number 5, Bust a Groove, 5 pounds over at 113. 18 minutes to post.
Another race for maidens here in the upcoming fourth. This time, though, a maiden special weight event on the main track at 6.5 furlongs. And looking at this field of 8, wide open race. Did he go to the 6? Einwar sold that as a horse that I think really kind of turned the corner last time out. When you look at the prior 2 efforts, they were good, but the main thing is this one was really missing the break in both of those starts. And last time out, finally got a good break. It was going 6.5 furlongs, but it was over the off track, the sloppy main track, and was simply second best behind Wilberforce, who was able to clear the field early on, take them gate to wire, and then came back here on the turf just a week ago. Very, very impressive fashion. So I think that race is a key race to kind of narrow in on, and I just like to see this one on a fast main track today. Melanie Pinto riding for Julie Mathis. We know how good this duo does here. The number 7, I Live by Faith. This one at the Dale Powell barn, I think is intriguing from a pace perspective. I know 2 starts back, this horse had closed from off of it, but more recently, while going slightly longer on the slop, this one was forwardly placed and battled it out all the way around the racetrack to finish second behind Vital Signs. And even going back to that race 2 starts back, I mentioned he closed from off of it, but a horse we've talked about almost every day here is Core, and Core took a while to graduate, but then after scoring that maiden victory, won another 2 races consecutively. Kirk Johnson riding I Live by Faith. And finally, the number 1, Ernie's Martini, 9 to 5 on the morning line. Duo of Kevin Buttigieg and Chris Husbands teaming up here with this newly gelded son of Sky Mesa, who's also going to race with blinkers off today. He's worn blinkers in his last 2 starts, both of them being up at Woodbine, and they've both been long races, both at 1 mile and a 16th, one on the synthetic, one on the turf. And I liked that at least last time out he did flash some early foot. He had never really done that before in his races. He was kind of tardy at the start in several of them as well, so it was a change of things for him. But with that said, he's still tired in there to finish 8th, beaten by 21 lengths. So hopefully this is some class relief from what he's seen up at Woodbine. The new connections do well with these new acquisitions, winning at close to 20%, and just the meat that they've been having is tremendous. So really like this one here, Ernie's Martini. Thought the price would be short, and went with 2 others that had that local experience here over the main track. But for me, the number 6, Einwar Sold That, is the horse I'll use on top, and trainer Julie Mathis will look to add to her tally today on today's program. Good luck.
Field for today's fourth race is making their way on track. It's a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going 6 1/2 furlongs. Race 4 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Post parade for race 4, number 1 is Ernie's Martini. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owners Stephen Chesney and Corey Hoffman. Number 2 is I'm No Sleepy Joe. Leo Salas rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Angel Carter owns and trains the number 3, Autumn So Flashy. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. Number 4 is Wicwa Mekong Ghost. Joe Dean Anderson rides for trainer Dale DeRusso, who owns in partnership with Peter DeSalvo and Solo Racing Limited. Number 5 is Busta Groove. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Born to Run Racing Stable. We'll come back to the 6. Number 7 is I Live by Faith. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Donald Hall. Number 8 is Tabo. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Richard Davis, who owns with Catalano and Nutso. On screen now, number 6 is Ein Wacher Soldat. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 kicks off here in the 4th. Race 4 field, about to head behind gate. It is now post time. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 kicks off here. 3-2 favorite is the 6, Ein Vaher sold at. 5-2 on the Rail Runner, Ernie's Martini, invading from Woodbine. 4-1 on number 7, I Live by Faith. Set to begin loading, Ernie's Martini and Chris Husbands will be the first to come up. I'm No Sleepy Joe and Leo Salez. Autumn So Flashy and Brandon Boulanger to gate 3. Wickwamekong Ghost and Jodine Anderson. First time gelding Bust a Groove with Alexis Sanchez. The favorite, Ein Vaher sold at 77-5 with Melanie Pinto. I Live by Faith and Kirk Johnson to gate 7. Last up will be Tabo with Amanda Vandermeersch. All in line. And they're off. Ernie's Martini broke sharply with Autumn So Flashy. I Live by Faith is also showing up with speed with Tabo on the outside. At the back are I'm No Sleepy Joe, Ein Vaher sold at, and Wickwamekong Ghost. Onto the backstretch they go. It is I Live by Faith securing a 2-length lead over Tabo. Ernie's Martini is going to settle in third along the inside with Bust a Groove fourth. Autumn So Flashy and Ein Vaher sold at races a pair. It's a gap of fourth back to I'm No Sleepy Joe, and Wickwamekong Ghost has about 12 to make up on the leader. The opening quarter was raced in 22-4. Leading the way, it is I Live by Faith as they race into the turn. Second is Ernie's Martini. Bust a Groove has gained position. He's within a length of the leader. Fourth is Autumn So Flashy. Then we have a tiring Tabo being passed by Ein Vaher sold at. Well back are I'm No Sleepy Joe and Wickwamekong Ghost. A half mile in 46-1, they reach the quarter pole, and now being attacked by Ernie's Martini is I'm No Sleepy Joe. Bust a Groove is 3 deep, trying to rally Autumn So Flashy, but Ernie's Martini sticks ahead in front of I Live by Faith. It is Ernie's Martini and Chris Husbands taking control. Second is I'm No Sleepy Joe, about to be passed by Autumn So Flashy. They come down to the wire. It is first time gelding Ernie's Martini going on to a comfortable score. Ernie's Martini by 4. Photo for second between Autumn So Flashy and Ein Vaher sold at. Fourth was I Live by Faith, 118-4. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 1, Ernie's Martini. Photo for place, hold all tickets until the photo has been posted. In the place photo, it's number 6, Ein Vaher sold at. Over the 3, Autumn So Flashy. Fourth was the 7, I Live by Faith. Unofficial race 4 order, 1-6-3-7. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 1, Ernie's Martini. Ernie's Martini is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Sky Mesa out of Aquina, bred here in Ontario by Keith and Rachel McClelland. Ernie's Martini was ridden to victory today by Chris Husbands for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owners Stephen Chesney and Corey Hoffman. Ernie's Martini breaks the maiden in attempt number 5, taking his Fort Erie debut 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:18 4. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. It's official, prices to be up shortly. Ernie's Martini, 480, 270, and 230. Number 6, Ein Vaher sold at 360 and 250. And number 3, Autumn So Flashy, 330. $2 exacta, 16, 1890. The $1 try, 163, 3750. $1 super, 1637, $137.55. The $2 double, 61, 3290. And the $1 pick 3, $73.10. On screen now is the place photo for today's 4th race. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie on our standard Monday-Tuesday schedule. First post on both days will be 4:30. Race 5 changes. Rider change on the 2 hasn't hit me yet. Make the rider Juan Crawford, correct the weight to 120 pounds. Overweight on number 3, Looking to Fly, 3 pounds over at 123. Rider change on number 7, Born to Be Good. Make the rider Leo Salas, will be 2 pounds over at 120. 17 minutes to post.
Fillies and Mares take the spotlight here in race number 5 on the turf course at about 7 furlongs. This is a starter optional claiming event with a really nice field of 8. Let's start with the number 8, Pluie d'Avril. This one trained by John Sims. This is where I landed. My thought process here of why I'm going to use this horse is there is some speed in here. The 6, Musical Ride, has early foot. The 1, Silent Guru, certainly wants to be forward from the gate. And I'm just hoping if the pace is hot enough, especially at the 7/8 distance, this horse might be able to get the late run. And looking at that start last time out, I know it was on the turf course, but it was up at Woodbine going 6.5 and just never really in contention. I'm keen in that race, 2 starts back at the distance and level. When this one was much the best, was able to actually to finish in front of Musical Ride, who maybe needed a race to get going, did pick it up next time out and was able to get another win on her resume. But for me, I'm hoping the pace is hot, so I use this one on top. John Sims, Brandon Boulanger teaming up. Other ones, though, to consider to maybe use in here, I mentioned the number 1, Silent Guru, has a ton of speed, draws to the inside. I have to say this duo of Jeff Voice and Justin Stein, they've done very well since teaming up together. This one looks pretty good here in the walking ring, has been cool, calm, and collected, got saddled in the walking ring rather than the saddling enclosure. And I mentioned it, Speedy was able to take them gate to wire last time out against 8 other rivals, going to comparable distance, though it was up at Woodbine at this level. And I think that race is a lot of, what a lot of people, I should say, are going to look at and key in on. Now, in the past, he has had some issues in terms of maintaining his own in the stretch. He's gotten a little bit tired, so I'm wondering how this 2-turn distance is going to suit him. But connection's red hot, and he's really hard to ignore off one of his best efforts so far in his career, a 70 buyer last time out. In terms of my third choice, I have to say this is probably my paddock pick. The number 2 hasn't hit me yet, always looks good. A 6-year-old mare by Verrazano, who last time out was 4th at this level, but it was on the dirt at 6 furlongs. And you look at that group, Jara, Gimbala, Cozy Valentine. We saw Cozy Valentine score narrowly earlier today in race number 2. Gimbala was able to come back to win next time out. So it was a very key race for the dirt runners. 2 starts back. The long run aftercare, that's cup race for mares, was also very tough. And the big thing is, look at the lone win this year on the turf. I know it was going shorter, 1 turn at the 5/8 distance while in for the $8,000 tag, but I'm wondering, and compared to my top pick, who's going to be coming from probably way far back, and my second choice, Silent Guru, who should be forwardly placed, maybe a horse like Hasn't Hit Me Yet gets a good trip just off of it, and is kind of at the advantage of being close enough to the pace setters to maybe reel them in at the end. We do have a rider change here. Deshaun Bino not riding Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Make it Juan Crawford, who already has a win on the day earlier in the other turf race that we saw with the Paula Loesch treaty. Unbridled Inferno. But for me, I go to the outside here, the John Sims trainee, the number 8, Pluie d'Avril, as my top pick. Best of luck.
Field for today's fifth race is making their way on track. Race 5, presentation by Phil's All Day Breakfast and Lunch. Race 5 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years. Or going for a claiming price of $10,000, we are going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Number 1 is Silent Guru. Justin Stein rides for trainer Jeff Voice and owners Robin Voice, Casey Voice, and Greg Atho. Desmond Maynard owns and trains the number 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Juan Crawford picks up the mount. Number 3 is Lookin' to Fly. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Bella Cavello Stables LLC. Number 4 is Monastery Lane. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 5 is Fresh Dreams. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Howard Keene and owner Fortunato Galati. Away from parade, number 6 is Musical Ride. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 7 is Born to be Good. Leo Salas picks up the mount for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Completing the field, number 8 is Pluie d'Avril. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims, who part owns with Denise Carpenter. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 5. We are on the turf. Field for race 5 is crossing onto the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Race 5 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Even money on the rail runners. Silent Guru, a last out winner at Woodbine. 3-1 second choice is number 4, Monastery Lane. 6-1 on number 6, Musical Ride. Also a last out winner. First to go up is Silent Guru with Justin Stein. Hasn't Hit Me Yet in Juan Crawford to gate 2. Long Shot Looking to Fly in Ishmael Mascara. Monastery Lane with Amanda Vandermeersch. Fresh Dreams with Chris Husbands. Musical Ride with Kirk Johnson. They're going to load Musical Ride without the rider. Kirk Johnson to climb back aboard. Born to Be Good and Leo Salas. And to the outside, Pluie Davril and Brandon Boulanger. All in line. And they're off. Out in a clean line, Silent Guru shows up from the rail, Fresh Dreams, and here comes Musical Ride. Born to Be Good is deep on the track. Going to land in a good spot along the inside is Hasn't Hit Me Yet, racing 2 lengths better than Pluie Davril, who's found the rail. A gap of 3 more back to Monastery Lane, and at the back is Looking to Fly. Midway round the opening turn, Silent Guru has secured the lead, racing 1.5 better than Musical Ride, who's just a neck better than Fresh Dreams. Another length back to Born to Be Good, who's racing 4th on the outside of Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Pluie Davril angles off of the rail. Then we have Monastery Lane, and well back to Looking to Fly. She's about 15 lengths off the lead. The quarter was 23-2, and still making the pace is Silent Guru. Here comes Pluie Davril rushing up the outside to put the pressure on. Musical Ride is racing between horses. Pocket spot for Fresh Dreams in 4th. To her outside is Born to Be Good. 2 more back to Hasn't Hit Me Yet, who's taking a bit of a shuffle. Monastery Lane and Looking to Fly is still way at the back. 46-4 for the half, midway around the far turn, and Silent Guru still has the lead at 3-5. Pluie Davril into second. Musical Ride looking for room along the rail. Born to Be Good angles to the far outside. They swing for home, and Silent Guru is looking to make it gate to wire. It's Silent Guru on top. Pluie Davril second. Born to Be Good out wide between horses looking for room. Fresh Dreams. It's still Silent Guru wandering off the rail. Has a 2-length lead. Pluie Davril and Born to Be Good trying to close down the outside. Silent Guru has the lead. Silent Guru gate to wire. Silent Guru 1.25. Looks like Pluie Davril, then Born to Be Good. Fresh Dreams 4th, 1:24-4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 1, Silent Guru. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's number 7, Born to Be Good, over the 8, Pluie Davril. 4th was number 5, Fresh Dreams. Your unofficial race 5 order is 1785. Correction, that's a dead heat to place between numbers 7 and 8. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's claim a foul into the running of race number 5. The rider of co-runner-up number 8, Pluie Davril, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, Silent Guru, alleging interference during the stretch run. Hold all tickets until the inquiry has concluded. That claim of foul has been disallowed. The posted order of finish will stand. Unofficial race 5 order. 1 with a 7-8 dead heat, 5. Now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 1, Silent Guru. Silent Guru is a 5-year-old bay mare by Silent Name out of Intangaroo, bred in Kentucky by Aaron Soanes. Ridden to victory today in gate-to-wire fashion by Justin Stein, Silent Guru was trained by Jeff Voice for owners Robin Voice, Casey Voice, and Greg Atho. That's lifetime win number 6 for Silent Guru, who takes her Fort Erie debut about 7 furlongs over the turf course in a time of 1:24 and 4. Winner's Circle presentation being made to the connections of Silent Guru by Phil's All Day Breakfast and Lunch. It's official. Silent Guru returns 320, 230, and 220. In the dead heat for second, Born to Be Good returns 1010 and 760. Pluie d'Avril 320 and 420. The $2 exacta 1-7 returns 39.50. The $2 exacta 1-8, 10.40. $1 try 178 returns $141.20. The 187 combo $75.95. $1 super 1785 $1,102.85. The 1875 combo $431.90. $2 double, a pair of ones, $8 even. $1 pick 3, $38.30. $1 early pick 4, $176.60. And the $1 early pick 5, $1,099.05. On screen now is the place dead heat photo for race 5. Be sure to stick around after the races tonight. We will have our free concert featuring Cottage Brew at the Tiki Bar stage. Be sure to stick around after the last. Changes for race 6, an overweight on number 1, One Last Fling, 2 pounds over at 120. Number 2, Roadmap, 1 pound over at 119. Rider change on number 3, Pennies from Above, make the rider Juan Crawford. Overweight on number 4, Ready to Rumble, 1 pound over at 121. And an overweight on number 7, Katie and Emma, 3 pounds over at 123. 19 minutes to post.
We're getting ready for the late double, a 6250 claiming event here. 4 non-winners of 3 lifetime fillies and mares going 5 furlongs on the main track. In front of me right now, you'll see the number 4 Ready to Rumble out of the Valerie Thompson barn. But a total field here of 9 in this first leg of the double and 9 in the next. So it's a really good sequence. Nice to see these full fields here at the Fort. I'm going to start with the number 1, One Last Fling. Depending which version of her shows up, she could be tough with this inside draw and having that early foot. Now 2 starts back. Pennies from Above was able to clinch that second lifetime win and beat this one. And I think just looking how much better, I mean, she was way better last time out. She was able to win by over 8.5 lengths in the end. I thought it was very impressive. She got to the front and she stayed out there. Got a 51 Beyer speed figure, which compared to her races at Penn National, that number was way better than we had seen before. Helen Vanek, Nick Mulaney Jr., always a pair to watch here. And I just think she draws well in here. Now, there is other speed towards the outside. The number 9, Shelly the Rocket, has been forwardly placed, as well as the number 5, Green Gables. And thinking about speed, if you could be close to it, maybe a horse like the number 6, Gemma deserves a long look. Now, I know this horse was taking some tote action off that 12-1 morning line. This one trained by John Sims. Second best last time out behind Let's Run 2, who was much the best, winning by 4 lengths. This one actually finished in front of Pennies from Above at the 5 furlong distance. We're going to stick with that distance today. And just looking at that run, it seemed like coming out of those $8,000 claiming events and going against the 6250 really helped her improve, and also that cutback in distance and a fast main track. Going to get a little bit of a weight break here with Amanda Vandermeer set to ride. She's been riding very well at the meet, and look at the workouts here. I know this horse was firing bullets before, but most recently 47-4 for that 4 furlong distance on July 18th. So I think this one has a lot of positive signs, and the horse that I think is the sneaky one in here in terms of you don't know what you're getting is the number 5, Green Gables. And I say that because this horse has a ton of early foot, has shown in the past some bullet drills on the training track up at Woodbine, which is a dirt surface. But you don't know what you're getting here coming to Fort Erie. And those last couple efforts, this horse has quit. Is it a circumstance, though, of getting this one on the dirt? Is he able to, I should say, go to the front and clear them? That's a possibility as well. I would think Donnie McRae is bringing this one down here with intent to not only win, but hopefully get claimed. And this horse will find this, way into a new barn. But I thought this horse would take a lot of tote action, would be a very short price, and I wanted to go elsewhere to look at some other options, such as One Last Sling or the number 6, Gemma. But it would not be a shock to see Green Gables in here pick up that 3rd lifetime win in the first dirt start of her career. Field of 9 here will be in the walking ring momentarily, and moments after that will make their way onto the track here for this 5 furlong event. Best of luck.
Field for today's sixth race is making their way on track. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade for race 6, number 1 is One Last Fling. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 2 is Roadmap. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Away from parade, number 3 is Pennies from Above. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Tom Steer and owner Richard Walpole. Number 4 is Ready to Rumble. Brian Shane will ride for trainer Valerie Thompson and owner Scott Simmons. Number 5 is Green Gables. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Donnie McRae and owners Heritage Hill Farm and DMAC Racing Stable Incorporated. 6 is JMR Gemma. Amanda Vandermeer's pilots for trainer John Sims, who owns with Denise Carpenter. Number 7, Katie and Emma. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Radcliffe Racing Stable owner of the 8, Fermenter. Leo Salas rides for trainer Josh Robillard. Completing the field, number 9 is Shelley the Rocket. Brandon Boulanger in the saddle for trainer John Sims, who owns with Harvey Bussey. 3 minutes to post for race 6, late double wagering offered here. Race 6 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the Woodbine Invader. Number 5, Green Gables. 5-2 second choice is number 6, J.M.R. Gemma. 4-1 on the outside runner, Shelley the Rocket. Field of 9, filly and mare sprinters set to kick off the late double on a beautiful Tuesday night. One last fling, first to go up under Helen Vanek. Roadmap, the first of 2 for Radcliffe Racing Stable. Chris Husbands aboard. Pennies from Above and Juan Crawford. Brian Shane aboard Ready to Rumble. Green Gables and Kirk Johnson. J.M.R. Gemma with Amanda Vandermeersch, the first of 2 for the John Sims barn. Katie and Emma with Ishmael Mosquera. Fermenter is well back from the gate. They're going to load Shelley the Rocket to the outside with Brandon Boulanger. And last to come up will be Fermenter with Leo Salas. All in line. Not quite. Fermenter backs out. Now we're all set. And they're off. Fermenter missed the start. The stablemate Roadmap is going out for the lead along the rail one last fling. Green Gables forwardly placed, steadying between horses is Pennies from Above. J.M.R. Gemma on the outside, Katie and Emma, Shelley the Rocket deepest of all. Near the back along the rail is Ready to Rumble, and after the slow start, Fermenter is the trailer. They race into the turn, 3 across the track, Green Gables in the middle, J.M.R. Gemma on the outside, and along the rail is one last fling, past a quarter in 22 and 3. Fourth is Katie and Emma, 1.5 better than Pennies from Above, then Shelley the Rocket. Roadmap is backed out along the rail. Then we have Ready to Rumble and Fermenter at the back. As they turn for home, it is J.M.R. Gemma who's opened up a length lead on Green Gables. It is J.M.R. Gemma leading the way. Green Gables trying to hold second from Shelley the Rocket, who's rallying down the far outside with Pennies from Above. Katie and Emma between horses. They still have 2.5 lengths to make up on J.M.R. Gemma. The stablemate Shelley the Rocket trying to make a late run, but as they come down to the wire, it is J.M.R. Gemma on top. Shelley the Rocket second, then Roadmap and Pennies from Above, 59 and 1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 6, J.M.R. Gemma. Second, number 9, Shelley the Rocket. Third, number 2, Roadmap, and fourth, number 3, Pennies from Above. Unofficial race 6 order, 6, 9, 2, 3. Race 6 is now official. Back to the winner's circle, the official winner of tonight's 6th race, number 6, J.M.R. Gemma. She's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Giant Gizmo out of She's a Ringer. Bred here in Ontario by Nick Nozawenko. Ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermeersch, JMR Gemma is trained by John Sims, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. That's career win number 3 in 22 starts for JMR Gemma, who completed the 5 furlong distance in a time of 59-1. Prices to be posted shortly. JMR Gemma pays $4.50, $2.50, and $2.30. Number 9, Shelley the Rocket, $3.10 and $2.50. And number 2, Roadmap, $6.20. $2 Exacta, $6.9, $11.20. The $1 Try, $6.92, $37.90. $1 Super, $6.923, $189.95. The $2 Double, $1.6, $9.20. And the $1 Pick 3, $17.05. We had a claim out of race 6, number 5, Green Gables, claimed by Krista Klemmer, and moves to the barn of trainer John Sims. Jackpot High Five wagering coming up here in race 7. Be the only winning ticket to collect the whole jackpot. The carryover is $31,032.24. Rider change in race number 7. Number 1, Savvy Sister, changed the rider to Juan Crawford. 20 minutes to post.
Assiniboine Downs. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, first post 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Watch and wager with some of the lowest takeout rates in the industry. $50,000 pick 4 guaranteed pool. Jackpot pick 5 and over $1 million in daily wagering. We're bringing weekend quality racing to weeknights. Watch ASD Live. For more information, visit asdowns.com.
We wrap up another beautiful racing day here in race number 7, a 5 furlong turf sprint. Fillies and mares in the spotlight, in for the tag of $6,250. Looking at this group of 9, I went to the number 4, Baby Mo, now rejoined with trainer Des Maynard after 2 so-so performances so far this year. Obviously, last time out disappointed. I thought raced better in that first outing when this one was kind of pressing the pace throughout, and ended up finishing 3rd behind Fidelia, who came back to win next time out, and Chasing Joy. And I just think in terms of trip, she's versatile. We've seen her forwardly placed in the past, but we've also seen her be able to rally from off the pace. And looking at some of her turf races, it's been a while since she's been on the turf. Her last turf race, no good. It was about a year ago up at Woodbine, going 5 furlongs, but it was a salty group. This one was well beaten, that event. But just remembering her from Gulfstream Park and some of those races that she was able to record back in 2021, she was very gritty and determined in those performances. And you can see, you can go down the page, forwardly placed. And I just wonder if she's put into this race early, could she kind of get a good trip? Now, in terms of speed, the number 7, All About the Drama, I have to think that this mare is going to be sent from the gate. She's going to look for her first turf win of her career. She said 6 turf efforts so far, 4 of them locally. And looking more at that local record, she's 3 for 4 in the money. I thought last time out, looking at that July 10th race, her jock did everything that she could, but the winner ended up impeding on her. Let's Run 2 was disqualified and was placed, behind this runner. So she ended up actually finishing 2nd in that race. And just watching the replay, this horse took the brunt of the action, really had to kind of steady in there and check due to the traffic. And it just was not a good trip for her. So I think she can run better. I was very impressed with the way she ran fresh off that layoff. We hadn't seen her since December at Mountaineer. And as I've mentioned, she's speedy. I think she's going to be forwardly placed, and the question is, can she take them maybe all the way in here? I've mentioned I think Baby Mo should be pretty close to it in terms of a pace perspective as well, and from us looking at her in the walking ring, she's a very, very big horse, a big mare. By Upstart. So those are my top 2 in here. From here, I think it's a wide open event. But the number 9, Sweet Finale, it's really hard to knock this mare. She's just done tremendous work here at Fort Erie. Only 1 turf start, but it was a 2nd place finish. You can go all the way back to July 12th of 2022. It was going longer. She attempted to close from off of it, and she was simply 2nd best behind who? Savvy's sister, who draws the rail in this event. A lot of Sweet Finale's races have obviously been locally on the main track, and she just is always kind of there picking up those checks. A 5-time winner from 15 starts, but 12 for 15 in the money. So if I was playing a trifecta here, I think you have to use her. I think it'd be silly not to, even though she doesn't have as much turf experience as other runners in here. But for me, the number 4, Baby Mo. Excited to see this one here locally on the Fort Erie Turf Course for the first time. Best of luck here, everyone, and have a good evening.
Field is making their way on track for tonight's 7th and final race. It's a claiming race, fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. Claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. We're on the turf course to close out the evening. 5 furlong distance. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high 5 wagering. The carryover in excess of $32,000. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Savvy's Sister. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Christopher Colaleo. George Newland owns and trains the number 2, Easy Access. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. Number 3, Crumlin Bird. Chris Husbands in the saddle for owner-trainer Gary Chidobiak. Number 4 is Baby Mo. Kevin Nichols in to ride for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner P413 Racing. Number 5 is Shanghai Kimmy. Leo Salas pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 6 is Miss P's Bella. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Also from the shed row of Julie Mathis is the 7, All About the Drama. Melanie Pinto rides. The owners are Michael Johns and David Rabior. Number 8 is New York Mint. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns with Judith Greaves. Completing the field, number 9 is Sweet Finale. Brian Shane rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owners Isaac Waxman and Mary Lynn Augustino. 2 minutes to post for race 7, jackpot high 5 wagering offered here. And just a reminder, after the 7th race, we'll have our free concert at the Tiki Bar featuring Cottage Brew. Field for race 7, crossing onto the turf course. Starting gate about to take position. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Jackpot high 5 offered here. Heading to the gate, it is now post time for race 7. 5-2 favorite is number 3, Crumlin Bird. 3-1 on number 4, Baby Mo, making her Fort Erie debut. 4-1 on the rail runner, Savvy Sister. 5-1 on the outside runner, Sweet Finale. Savvy Sister first to go up under Juan Crawford. Easy Access with Brandon Boulanger. Crumlin Bird goes off the claim. Chris Husbands aboard. Baby Mo and Kevin Nichols to gate 4. Shanghai Kimmy with Leo Salas. Miss P's Bella with Kirk Johnson. Backs away. Miss P's Bella a bit difficult behind the starting gate. They've almost got Miss P's Bella in. Miss P's Bella in. Stablemate All About the Drama with Melanie Pinto will come to gate 7. The 9-year-old New York Mint with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last up will be Sweet Finale and Brian Shane. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. New York Mint broke sharply with Sweet Finale. Here comes Easy Access for forward position. All About the Drama also out well. Baby Mo going to land in a stalking spot with Shanghai Kimmy to her outside. Along the inside in 5th is Crumlin Bird. New York Mint back to 6th. Then we have Miss P's Bella, Sweet Finale, and the trailer is Savvy's Sister. Leading the charge as they race into the sunset turn is Easy Access. She's racing 1 1/4 better than Baby Mo, who comes to the outside. Third in the 3 path is All About the Drama, about to be passed by Crumlin Bird. Shanghai Kimmy racing between them. 2 more back to Savvy's Sister, who's gained position, passing Miss P's Bella. Way back are Sweet Finale and Savvy's Sister. Swing for home, 22 and 2. Here comes Baby Mo to put the pressure on. Easy Access. Baby Mo sticks ahead in front. Crumlin Bird is trying down the outside, rallying between them. New York Mint racing well. It is Baby Mo on top. Here comes Crumlin Bird flying down the outside. Baby Mo, Crumlin Bird flying. It's Crumlin Bird. Crumlin Bird a length better than Baby Mo. New York Mint than Shanghai Kimmy, 58 and 3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 3, Crumlin Bird. Second is the 4, Baby Mo. Third, number 8, New York Mint. And fourth, number 5, Shanghai Kimmy. Unofficial race 7 order, 3, 4, 8, 5. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 7th and final race, number 3, Crumlin Bird. Crumlin Bird is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Silver Max out of Re-Energize, bred here in Ontario by Adina Springs. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands. That's a double for him on today's card, owned and trained by Gary Shadobiak. Crumlin Bird makes her first start off to claim a winning one, earning lifetime win number 4 in 19 starts, completing the 5 furlongs on the turf in a time of 58 and 3. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Prices are up. Crumlin Bird returns $8.50, $4.60, and $4. Number 4, Baby Mo, $5.30 and $4.60. Long Shot number 8, New York Mint in for show, $15. $2 Exacta, 3-4, $38.80. The $1 Try, 348, $652.60. $1 Super, 3485, $4,110.20. Multiple winning tickets in the Jackpot High Five. The 20-cent combo, 34856, returns $780.22. The carryover into Monday's card will be $34,652.51. $2 double, 6-3, $26.50. The $1 pick 3, $30.35. $1 pick 4, $154.20. And the $1 pick 5, $1,103.10. Jackpot High Five carryover is growing. Monday's card will have a carryover of $34,652.51. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for all the news going on at the track, live video streaming, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. First post both days will be 4:30. If you're on track, stick around. Once we're done here, the free concert by Cottage Brew will be taking place at the Tiki Bar. The 2023 Basset Hound races are coming up on Sunday, August 13th. Be sure to come out for our final dog racing event of the year. Mark your calendars, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And if you're in the mood for some simulcast action, stick around. Our friends in Winnipeg at Assiniboia Downs kick off their card at 8:30. Assiniboia Downs racing on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So that concludes the racing week at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us. It was a terrific week of thoroughbred action. I want to thank everybody for their continued support. Now, if you're on track, stick around and enjoy the concert by Cottage Brew.